Testing 1, 2, 3, 4. What's going on, chat? Are we here? Are we live? Yeah. What's going on? Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream here on the Pokerstaples channels. Plural. It's a pleasure. It's a pleasure to be here with you all today. Very excited to play some cards. I've got everything set up, ready to go. I've got all my lobbies open. My brain is here and ready. So let's fire. Let's get it. Boom. Late registration time. So I'm going to hop in. Oh, no, this is too wide. Too wide. Click register on this 55. But I have 5 tables ready to go. Just have to click the register button. Turn off the sound, I guess, as well. I forgot to do that. But this is a 55 early mystery. There we go. Nice. And then we're also going to get our second sort of smaller tournament going on, which is the 55 Masters. This one is not a bounty, so it's not too bad to lay register like I'm doing. And that is available on table 4. But now, the bigger stuff, man. The bigger stuff for me. Pour moi. We are definitely going to shove this all in. This is a great hand. And this is a 20 blind stack. Hey, thank you. $20 blind stack. Oh, I gotta open up the Facebook chat as well. I forgot. We are flipping. Not really what I wanted to see here, to be honest. We lose the flip against Raleigh. I think that's a fairly optimistic call there, if I'm straight with you. That's okay. We're going to call in this spot. Yeah, this is slightly lined up wrong. There we go. Which means this is slightly lined up wrong. Here's the brand new 320. We get a lead out of the big blind from Gary H. I wonder if this is Gary Hotmail. 68, who we played with in Manchester. I don't know. It could be. But we can't really do much with this hand, right? It's like we don't really have much of a choice or a chance there. All right, and the last page is right here. What's up, Patrick? I'm glad Party decided to stream in Birmingham. Me too, dude. I'm excited to get on stream. It'll be fun. It's going to be such a fun event, dude. I bought some new, like, meta glasses, so I'm going to try and make some content with those. I'm kind of excited to see what it... see if it works, you know? See if the glasses like are decent at filming a wide perspective of stuff. So we'll see. Have they confirmed the final live stop? They have not. I know the details, but it has not been released more broadly. But stay tuned, my friend. News is coming soon enough. All right, so here's the starting 6, or the starting 5, excuse me. 55s on tables 3 and 4, the 215 Big Sunday, 320 Super Early Mystery Bounty, and then 215 Super KO. That is the OG 5. Now I'm just going to refresh my lobby to see what's next. I think the Sunday Party is a good one. We could also play like the Super 33, for example. Or some PLO stuff too, but I'm content with where we're at right now. Ooh, the 25-pound into the phase final for a Birmingham package. I already have my packages, but I could use it for the last event of the year, so I think I'm going to register that now. Where are you in England? I am in Canada right now, but I will be in England late next week, man. late next week. I'm just about to leave, so pretty soon. Very excited, man, to head to the UK. I love it in the UK. It's so much fun to spend time there, and got a fun few days in London before the Party Poker tour. Get to go to my niece's christening, which is really nice as well. So just all in all, it's going to be such a great trip. And I'm hoping I can win the main event. That's kind of what I'm planning on. I think I'm like second in chips on the tour, or second in points on the tour right now. So it'd be sweet if I could win the main. And, you know, I mean, it wouldn't lock up the win, but it'd be pretty good. All right, nice. Everything's working, I think. All right, let's do it. Checking this down with 7-8. Would love to get to showdown for cheap here. I paused the music in my ear for some reason. There we go. Bet again in the satellite here. The phase final to this is today. It's probably in an hour or two, so. Did you see that one of the greatest teams of all time was playing in Hotspur Stadium today? Mate. I did actually see that on Twitter, that the NFL was at the Spurs Stadium today. How do I feel about it? I just don't care about the NFL at all, dude. That's the thing. I wish I could say that I did, because you do, and a lot of people that watch this channel do. And I'm sure you guys would love me to care about it and talk about it and sweat it, but yeah, damn, I just can't care about the NFL. I don't know what it is, dude. It just doesn't resonate with me. It's never been a game that really got me. American football. You know, I did watch it a little bit growing up. Patriots were winning all the Super Bowls when I was in, you know, grade school, so enjoyed rooting them on when I was young, but I don't know, man. It's a nice stadium, though, the Spurs Stadium. I think we should call when we turn top, right? I would assume that's pretty decent, and it was a thin value bet, looks like. Which tournaments do you play? I'm going to play. I want to join in. I can't turn my phone. That's why I don't see. So I'm in, right now, I'm in 6 tournaments. 25-pound Tour Path Round 4 on Party Poker. All of these are on Party Poker. The $215 Big Sunday. The $55 Super 55 Early Mystery Bounty. The $55 Daily Legends Masters. The $320 Super 320 Early Mystery Bounty, and the $215 Super 215. Those are the 6 tournaments, Selcock Buggin. I welcome you in any and all of them, and good luck, my friend. Can you do GTO Wizard heads-up display on the Meta goggles? I don't know, bro. I don't know. I think you can record up to 3-minute videos. I actually haven't tried it yet. I bought them like 2 weeks ago, and I haven't I haven't actually set them up, so I got to do that tomorrow. It's on my to-do list to get finished, but yeah, I don't know how it works. I'm just hoping it's kind of cool for like a first-hand perspective, you know, of everything. We'll see. I don't know. Maybe it'll work. Maybe it won't. King Jack Ace 8. Nice. We'll take it, dude. Hi, bro. What's up, T? Goated Goatman LFG. Let's get it done. Trebendo? Monsieur Days? Trebendo, j'ai parlé le français pour 6 ans chaque semaine maintenant. J'ai un professeur au la langue française et parler avec lui pour 203 jours chaque semaine. Je suis content maintenant et je sens bien about mon français. Je voudrais créer le content en français pour le poker dans le Instagram parce que c'est très intéressant pour moi et pour le viewer et le jouer au poker en français. Il est aidez-moi et mon français et aussi learn apprends le poker from moi. Donc c'est bon, je suis très content. We're gonna fold here. If anyone wants to practice their French or help me practice my French, feel free. I mean, I'm not at a level where I can do the stream dual language, but I'm pretty happy with it anyways. I feel like I'm making real progress, you know? Just like 6 hours of talking with an instructor is really helping, you know? I'd like to, as I was, sort of saying in French, I'd like to make some like short clips on social media in French for 2 reasons. One, it'll help me get better at French, you know, become more proficient at speaking it. And then 2, it just like, you know, for the French language speaking people, it could be useful for them. And I'm hoping it could be useful to like party poker and stuff. I don't know if I'm at a level yet where if they gave me a script en français, I could deliver it up to an adequate level, but I'd sure love to try. Gonna be a while before the Grey Cup makes it to a big-time soccer stadium. Yeah, I don't know if I see it in the CFL's future, to be honest. That's okay, though. Hi, James. I think we're at the same table. Good luck. Christian Toth. What's up, yo? On which tournament, man? On YouTube. Good luck. Thank you for the good luck, Mark Walters. Coys, good luck. Pretty happy with the Spurs. 3rd going into the international break. Oh, it's nice. You gotta love to see that, man. We got a lot of promising stuff happening, man. I mean, we're not perfect, we're not flawless, but we are moving in the right direction. So, pretty happy. And I do like to see Nottingham Forest's demise. Because I love Ange, but like, you know, I'm not rooting for Ange and his new project. It's definitely not the case. And I also hate the owner of Nottingham Forest. I think he sucks, so. So nice to anti-sweat them, you know? Unfortunately, Arsenal is top of the league at the moment, but early days, we'll see. Do you ever play cash? I have in the past. I don't really actively play cash right now, but I like cash. Nothing against it, for sure. I know your brother hates cash. I don't hate any form of poker, dude. It's more so just like, if I'm going to play, usually tournaments are the most fun to play. It's where I have the most skills. It's where I can probably make the most money, depending on the opportunities, of course. And it's what people like to watch the most. So, like, there's not a lot of reasons to play cash games unless, like, specifically party poker is like, oh, we're doing a cash promotion. Like, can you let people know? Then I would play some cash. But of my own fruition, like, there's just not a lot of reason to at the moment, you know? I'm a tournament guy. Si, sir. And you said en. Ah. C'est pas correct. Je parle pour 6 heures. Good luck in the 320, and I'm in Combaret du Trois, says Yan. 3. Nice, man. We're not on the same table, it doesn't look like, but hopefully we will be soon. We call the check raise, check in the turn with our gutter and ace high. It's the best hand sometimes. Nice, bro. I'm seeing the progress. Me too, man. Me too. Excited. We're starting to get into like different verb tenses, like future tense and stuff. So it's going well. We're gonna fold on the river here in the 320. We're all in with 5s. We chip up to 63,000, and reg ends in 1 minute. So kind of getting down to the business end of things here. I cannot write in the Party Poker chat because I'm banned. Say hi to me if we're on the same table. All right, Sell Cook Buggin. What did you do, bro? What did you do, man? What did you say to those poor people? Dude, what do I do with 6s here, man? Can we profitably flat this on the button? Really? We'll try. It's not a super high stakes tournament. Like, hopefully we don't get punished by getting squeezed like we should relentlessly here, but we didn't. We didn't make a set, but, you know, it's all right. Yeah, just going to fold. It might be the best hand, but really difficult to get to the river, first of all. We're going to have to fold to any future bluffs on every card that isn't a 6, basically. So the bluffs are going to be successful. When they have better hands, we're drawing almost dead. There's just not enough upside, especially with a third player in the pot. It's a little different if we have, like, backdoor flush draw and, you know, an overcard or something. Then it's like, okay, we have potential for this hand to be interesting. Excuse me. All right, so we're going to start the mystery bounty portion. Gettable mystery bounties, just one for us as a sort of shorter stack, but that's okay. 9-8 suited here. I'm going to defend. Could also shove this in some spots. I don't think it's a great spot in the satellite here, to be honest, but that's okay. What do you desire? Oh, that's a big, broad question, dude. Today, to win poker tournaments. Beyond that, dude, you know, it adjusts frequently. I can't tell you for certain all the time what it is that I want. I guess to live a fulfilling life, probably. What does that mean at the moment? Investing time in my relationships with friends and family, experiencing as much of the world has to offer when it comes to human expression. So mostly through art stuff, music, literature, film, conventional art, etc. So experiencing that to the max, trying to live in the present moment as much as I can to sort of like capture the most life that I can. And also spending as much time as I can in the senses. Sensual maximalism is a way that I think about it, I guess, which is it's just like it's another terminology for being present, I guess. But um, experiencing art and being present while experiencing it as sort of like a form of experiencing life to the max, So I would say that all of that is like kind of what it is that I want out of my time here, my desire. And I'm also really enjoying learning too, I guess. So like, a more superficial examples would be like, like I said, I'm trying to pick up French. I'd love to improve my French. I'd love to continue to explore literature, continue to explore like jazz and classical music, house music, techno, stuff like that. Broaden my appreciation and understanding of like physical art as well, philosophy. So like just keep chipping away at all of those subjects and trying to learn and take in what they have to offer, and continue to excel in my career. Like continue to play poker at a high level and compete and engage with a community of people that are interested in poker for the right reasons, and enjoy playing it. Participate in these live events that we're doing, the Party Poker Tour, meet real, genuine people like I have for the last 3 stops, and spend time with them. Like, I don't know, dude. So I guess there's a lot. There's kind of a lot I would like, I desire, but I'm also content at the same time. I'm okay with the state of things right now, for sure. What Bitcoin price will you permanently retire? I don't have that much crypto. It'd have to be a big price accumulation to like get me to not work tomorrow, for sure. I have a little bit, but like not. I'm definitely not all in on crypto at all. It's like a pretty small part of my overall financial like picture or plan. I still think it's like a pretty decent investment for, and again, like I'm not an expert. I'm just giving you my perspective on this. I think it's a pretty decent investment for people in specific circumstances. Do we just lose kings to tens? Oh my god. We lost ace jack to aces. Well, that makes sense. That's not ideal. Okay, we're out of the 55 mystery bounty. We chip up with the ace 9 here. Ooh, jacks. Lovely. The thing is, though, like, I think there's a ton of risk in crypto as well. Like, that I think it'll be successful, but I think there's definitely X% of the future where it's just not going to be successful at all. And so that's a lot of variance if you're putting a lot of money into it, So the EV is high, but the variance is super high as well. And I guess like my whole kind of plan at the moment is actually de-risking, because the marginal utility of like increasing wealth from where I'm at to like double where I'm at, the increase to quality of life or standard of living is really small. It's like the ICM of personal finance, It's like there's much less upside than there is downside for each dollar. So essentially, like entering risky assets like crypto doesn't make any sense, right? For me at this point, like based on my picture. It'd be different if I wanted to like, shoot my personal finances to the moon and like build a company with a huge amount of starting capital and had like big projects that I wanted to try and like self-fund. Then it'd be different. But I'm much more interested in like the art, individual expression sort of kind of thing, collective expression too, I guess. And that doesn't cost that much money, you know? So, at least at the moment. Hey, Fungal Wizard, dropping the 47-month resug. It's the love of the chat for your boy, Fungal Wizard. Thank you, bro. Long time no see. Hope you're doing great, Jamie, and ship it today. Good luck, good luck. Let's go, Jays. Yeah, what's going on with the Jays, dude? Are they playing today? I feel like I saw Kevin tweet about going to the Jays. God, I want to open this, but look at everyone's short stacks. It's going to be really tough. Jays against the Yankees today? Today at 4. Word. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. I'm curious what all of you think about crypto, because obviously there's a huge poker overlap with crypto. People utilize crypto on some other sites and stuff where it's tougher to get liquidity. So I'm curious as to your perspectives on it. It's at all-time highs today, you know. And I do have some, but like crypto's maybe like 15% of my total net worth, for example, which is still a lot. And I'd like it to be a lot less, honestly. I'd like it to be more like 5%, but the problem is if I sell it, then I'd have to pay capital gains on the tax. So is it worth it to sell it right now, pay the effectively like 25% tax on the proceeds? Or I can just keep it with a risk profile that's a little bit too high, but I don't have to pay that premium. I think that's smarter, which is why I haven't like de-risked. But like any new money that I make is not going into crypto, you know? It's going into other... It's not even going to the S&P, honestly. It's like going into mostly European equities. Because already like overexposed to American equities based on risk, you know? So yeah. I don't know. You still buy art? I would like to. I haven't bought a piece of physical art for quite some time, actually. Fitzori. I've bought a lot of music over the last year, which we haven't really done any of that on stream, but... And I'd like to buy more art, but it's just, you know, art's expensive, man. It is pretty pricey. I could, but, like, I haven't been. Steve Mug 99. Who is Mumpty? Mumpty says hi. What's up, Mumpty? Jazz, do you like 60s jazz like a Love Supreme, more modern guys like Brad Meldau? So, yeah, let's get into it. Because the jazz world is such a huge world to explore, and I have been dipping my toes into the different genres of jazz, like big band or bebop or post bop or free jazz or spiritual jazz or smooth jazz or various regional influences. Like, it's just a big, long story that has a lot of aspects to it. Mostly what I'm liking is the bebop and post-bop, like, more East Coast, like, harder stuff in the 50s, mostly, is what I'm liking. But I haven't explored adequately enough to really know. You know what I mean? Like, I have maybe 20 jazz records. I'm very under knowledgeable for like being able to answer that question to where I'd feel good about it, you know. But I'm liking stuff like you said, like a Love Supreme or Maiden Voyage by the pianist. What's his name? Herbie Hancock, Art Blakey, the Jazz Messengers. Here, Bossa Nova, I haven't gotten into other than like Stan Getz, Girl at Ipanema. Like, that's a great record and I love it. Dave Brubeck, Take 5. Yeah, so I've started getting a few blue notes from that era mostly, and you know, some Miles Davis, you know, Bitches Brew, kind of blue. Do we call here with ace nine? How many get in here? 4. I think so, dude. I think so. It's a shove for 5 blinds, right? Ace nine's pretty good, so. But you know, Fitzori, I'm just loving exploring the world. At the same time, I've been doing, that's not what you want to see. Been exploring classical as well, which has taken more of my time than jazz. Obviously, they're somewhat connected, although completely different, but connected as well. So yeah, I've got work to do on both of those worlds, but I feel more comfortable with the classical side of things just because I spent a lot more time learning about it, you know? If the UK tour goes ahead next year, we're going to carry on playing them. Very likely, Daz Blues. Very likely. I mean, I want to, and I hope so. My contract is up with PartyPoker at the end of December, but I am hopeful. I think things are going well. I think things are good. I don't know for sure yet, but it seems like things are good. The tour seems to be going well. I think we'll be able to continue our collaboration, in which case I'd really like to next year. And I did get, like, you know, I got a little preview of some stuff coming up. Like, I can't say anything, dude. But, you know, I think it's likely in the future, dude. We'll see. We'll see what happens, you know? I'm optimistic and excited. I'm really enjoying everything we're doing right now. It feels like, I don't know, dude. Poker changes so much, right? Like, it really is such a variable industry. And but it feels like the stuff we're doing right now is really meaningful, you know? Like, it's making a difference. And we've got a real sort of like community growing and stuff. And it's like, having a lot of fun with it. So I want to keep being a part of it, you know? Okay. So I need another tournament because I'm busting like an animal out here, bro. Let's put the 109 Sunday party on table 1, and then we'll continue talking about the 80 things we just started talking about that aren't poker. Is what it is, chat. Is what it is. This goes with green, right? Green. For a conventional knockout, and let's just change the live hand viewer so it says $100. So that is the buy-in. Sweet. All right. Call for 900 here in the Super 215. He was racing just like me before, says Demijo O Music. I treat crypto like suited connectors. See, I think that's a great analogy. I like it. Shut up, bro, please. Bro, this is what we doing out here, man. Pro. You just mute me, man. Small call pre-flop and maximum reward if it hits. Yeah, exactly. I feel the same way about it. The recent move in gold, I believe it's a sign of underlying issues in the financial system. I'm quite happy to hold Bitcoin as a hedge on disaster. Word. It does seem like a hedge on, you know, like, yes, financial collapse, but also just a hedge on, like, inflation. A hedge on... And see, these are some of the parts of crypto and Bitcoin I don't like so much because it's counter to my ideology, but it's a hedge on bureaucracy, I would say. I also think it's like essentially a bet on libertarianism and libertarianism slash more right-wing ideas, I would say. Which, you know, is what it is. Read about Warren Buffett bet protege partners in 2008. It's great insight into investing. I've never heard of that. Protege partners in 2008. Yeah, I don't know anything about it. Sounds like you have the classics covered. Like I said, I'd recommend Brad Meldau for someone you can go and see him perform these days. Let's go, dude. Let me look him up. I'd love to. Sweet, man. I'm in. Would love to. I missed Jazz Fest this year in Montreal because I was at the Party Poker Tour. But next year, I really hope to get a bunch of time in, man. If it's already. I think check raise, right? I mean, we could just flat too, but... Wait, Herbie Hancock is an actual person? Yeah, man. Herbie Hancock. His most famous record is Maiden Voyage and Headhunters, I think. I listened to Headhunters last week on the stream, actually. There he is. Herbie Hancock. Headhunters, Maiden Voyage. That's it. I have this record here. I don't have this one, but I'd like it. Big time. I didn't know he was alive, though. That's pretty cool. 85 years old at the moment. It looks like he's still performing. Almost exclusively in the U.S. Yeah. All in the U.S. It makes sense. He's 85 years old. Wants to play close to home. His record, I might listen to it after this, actually, in my ear. Maiden Voyage is such a... I really like it, man. I think it was the first jazz record that I ever owned, like on vinyl, was Maiden Voyage. And it's just good, man. It's good. I really like it. If you guys are looking for some jazz or you want to try it out, you don't know much about it, as I don't, but like I know a little bit about it, try Maiden Voyage. It's fun. You can read the notes on it as well. It's kind of like modeled after someone taking a voyage in a boat and stuff. It's cool. Just fun, dude. I don't know. Like, there's definitely some sort of shift, at least in my sort of like social world, in the way that people are treating music. In that, like, physical media is doing really well. You know? And, like, it is somewhat, it's got all sorts of codes to it that, where it's doing well in certain communities, right? The communities that I am a part of, for better or worse. But it is doing well, you know? People are into buying vinyl more now than they have been in a long time. CDs are, like, making a comeback and are fairly successful. You know, call here. Look at this. Look at this damn hand against Payment Ukwa. Bet here. Okay. Take that down. Hand for hand, we're going to start the Mystery Bounty next hand. And we cover almost everyone at this table. So this is a great spot for us. We got to pay attention here. Fitz Ori, I'm curious about. I have a question if you're still around. How do people think about Pat Methlaney or Methlaney, guitarist? I have one CD by Pat Methlaney, and I generally liked it. It's guitar jazz, which is so rare. Like it's the only one I have. And he seems to be a big name, but I don't know if he is considered like the real deal or more commercial or what. Like, is he someone worth exploring a lot of, or is he sort of like a bit more like pop jazz? Should we play this hand or not? I mean, the mystery bounty is on, but like, can we stack off here? Probably not. D. Williams. Oh my God. It's the one and only D. Williams, bro. That's crazy. In the building, 119 months. Let's go, Kayla. Bro, guys, D. Williams has been here for 11 years now. 11 years D. Williams has been hanging out on this channel. We've aged significantly. Brother, thank you so much for the resub, man. Welcome back. I hope you're great, man. Thank you. Thank you for the resub. Lol, I remember being a kid watching Tommy Boy and Chris Farley, and where he writes Herbie Hancock as the answer to who signed the Declaration of Independence. Thought he made that name up. Years later, I was like, oh, yeah, there it is. That's probably what Jamie Mitchell is saying in the YouTube chat. Let's squeeze this up with top pair and a flush draw. I'd love to win the 320 today. That'd be really sweet. Physical media, funny story. I bought a Taylor Swift new album on cassette for $30. What? Bro, what are you talking about? Are you for real? Do you have kids? One positive dude. Does your daughter want the cassette version? That's crazy. I mean, fair, you know, you want what you want. It's fine. I haven't listened to like any of Taylor Swift's music, to be honest, but I'm seeing a lot of hate on her new album. A lot of hate. I don't know. Not a Swiftie, to be honest. Not against the Swiftie, but do kind of resent the whole general corporate pop vibe. You know what I mean? But it's not her fault. Nothing against her individually. Just more the system, man. Okay. Let's see if King 10 can get it done here. Gonna shove in this mystery bounty. Average bounty's 300, so just bluff. And if we get caught, let's just suck out. You know, seems fine. Well, I'm just getting 3-bet to death in this tournament. Get 3-bet here as well. With 8s, I think our hand is quite strong. This is a very strong... Oh, now it's a fold. This is a very strong move. You should be concerned when they 3-bet less than all in on this stack, but I don't think we could do anything with 8s. When we see the 4-bet, it's a very easy fold decision. Just give it up, you know? What the heck do I do with this hand, dude? I really don't know, actually. I feel a bit rusty in the spot because 20 blinds is a lot. I'm gonna flat, I guess. Pat Metheny, I like him. He actually has a couple of albums he did with Brad Meldau. Metheny Meldau group. He's popular. He's a little too poppy for me personally, too smooth. Definitely has his fans. Word. Okay. Word. That's good to know. Yeah, I don't know where I was picking up those sort of vibes, but it seems like he had some criticism, but then also some chops too, so I don't know. I mean, who knows? Like, just feels like I have to use tastemakers a little bit to kind of like work my way in because I don't, you know, I've got an aesthetic and a taste of my own, but it's also nice to shortcut some of the work to get to some of the good stuff on other people's advice, you know? But yeah. Been here a minute. Loved it all, brother. Enjoy your trip. Thank you, bro. Thank you, man. Oh, it's just good to see the OGs, dude. I love it, man. I love it. All right, let's play Maiden Voyage now. Maiden Voyage in the ear. That's a big bet I play for fun. Too big, if you ask me. Let's hope they had hearts and not clubs. Because if they have clubs, I'm busting right now. Nope, just ace king. Just absolutely rolled. We are out of the 215 Big Sunday. GG. Let's open ace 9 though, especially with the mystery bounty portions still available, and all the big bounties are still in here. This is sick. Let's go. We call. Oh, that's not the hand you want to see. Just have kings, you know? Oh, 8. Hit him with the 8 for the suck out. No. Would have taken the king chop too, to be fair. It's all right. All right, let's run it back here. We got aces this time. You have ace 9. Ship it in there. Thought it was available. Thought it might be collectible or something. It could be. My wife and I went to a Taylor concert. It was an amazing production. There you go. There you go. Fair enough, man. I mean, it just came out, so probably it will become a collectible one day. I feel like buying a cassette was an accident, lol. Haven't even heard the word cassette in like 25 years. Yeah. Yeah, it's... People are doing it. People are buying cassettes, but thing is, like, bro, what about sound quality, man? You can't get good sound quality on cassettes. Like, at least CDs, you can get, like, premium sound quality. Like, great sound quality. Vinyl, you can get great premium sound quality. Cassettes, you can't. But it's pure nostalgia vibes, you know? But the drums, part of the reason I really like Meldau is he is a drummer. Jeff Ballard is a beast. Incredible player. Word. Jeff Ballard. Do we even bet here on the A-side board? I mean, we do. We do. Let me look up Jeff Ballard as well so I can keep that name going. Eminem is a massive cassette collector. It still slaps. There it is. I mean, hip-hop would be a great genre for cassette collecting, for sure. Yeah, nice. Jeff Ballard. Sweet. Hey everyone, good luck today. Thank you, Lakad. Ah. Just dropped my phone on my mouse, bro. Relax. Capo SCNNT goes for not a small bet on the ace king 8, honestly, but gutter to the nut. So tough to continue. Joshua Redman is the other big current player. He plays sax. Meldau is a pianist. They're kind of the big dogs in the current jazz scene. Wicked, man. I don't know anything about contemporary at all, so this is nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This is super useful knowledge. Thank you. Thank you. I'd love to. I want to get to know him, man. I do. But classical is a huge world as well, and I've been spending a lot of time on that, So we probably don't have the best hand right now, but we have a ton of equity. Like, we can get called by a few worse hands that have big draws, and then we can get a few better hands to fold as well. And then also we could build a pot when we, hit our hand and realize a bunch of equity in our implied odds. I just feel like the bet is okay, even though it's not really great in any direction. Shove, we call. Ace queen is, I wish I would have checked back against this hand, but we just get there, so it's fine. It's absolutely fine, Dottie. $50 bounty. Let's go. Huge suck out, and we'll take it, chat. All right, gonna pause the music, play you some highlights from a recent video that came out. You're watching Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. I'll be right back. Stay with me. Wow, sick. That's a sick one for Nick, making the flush against the full house. Wow. Oof. Jacks are hard to play. Less hard to play now, though. Okay. And we are on the soft bubble here of the 215 Super. Check call the turn with our nut flush draw and pair of fives. And we make the nuts. Good news, we take the lead in the satellite chat. We take the lead. Against 10-9 with a heart. All right, so we did lose that shorter player there, which means we're down to the final 9. 8th place pays 261 pounds, so that's great. And then obviously 7th to 1st all get a full package. So we need 2 bust outs, and the shorts, everyone's tied at 2 million here, so it's not, that's 13 blinds. We're not there yet. Ooh, with 9s. Nick should fold almost everything if I jam. The thing is, we almost don't need to, though, because of our stack the way it is. So I'm just going to play it weird. Because, protect against people making mistakes and, raise calling off with ace-jack offsuit and then us having to get into a flip. We just don't need to do that, Oh, I think Nick just hit a jack, probably. I don't know if I'm 80% certain, though. I'm not 80% certain. Okay, Well, I'm glad I didn't raise and try and bluff a jack. So we're on the bubble here. If it folds to us, we jam. We fold here, obviously. Raise in a 3-bet. It's a fold. Queens win against Kathy, who gets knocked down to 2 million. David now on 5 million. Kathy is all in the next hand. Oh my goodness, Kathy's going for it. The action is off the chain. But I want to stay where we're at right now. We are 7-15. We're in the money here. 223 cashed plus a $50 bounty. Is that right? Yes. Gonna fold because there's no incentive to play this pot. Bounty in play, just don't fold is the name of the game here. We flop trips. Min raise with a bounty in play. And there it is. 100 in bounties on 354,000. That puts us in 5th. A decent spot to make a run at this tourney. I don't know how I want to play against this chip stack 40 blinds deep. Like 30 blinds deep, like, yeah, we're just, like, whatever, it doesn't matter. But 40, I don't think we want to risk it all pre. Which case, do we raise, call a 3-bet? Do we limp, call a raise? There's no point in back raising here. You just call and play flops. It gets a little weird at 40 blinds. It's kind of easier 30 and under, and it's easy 60 and over. Check call, turn. Oof. We lose this pot, and that river actually saved us money, because if it was a brick, they would have bet for value, and I would have called, so... I guess that's good news. Natalie and Andrew are really short here. 2 blinds and 3 blinds. We've got 13, which is plenty relative to the rest of the table, so we'll just stay patient, including folding this, I think. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Welcome back, you beauties. Let's absolutely get it, chat. Let's get it, man. Mood Swing by Joshua Redman is a cool starting point. Came out in the 90s. I mean, this is gold. We're getting absolute liquid gold from Fitz Ori here. Oh, nice. And it's on YouTube. Let's go. All right, I'm going to listen to that after this one. Thank you, bro. 007 Eisbauer. Greetings from Germany. Have a nice Sunday, Jamie. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. And welcome. Do you stream on YouTube? I do. Lee Hey Nam, who asked that on Facebook. Yes, sir. And Tuvushu says hello. And then Marius Florin Dinu says hello as well. Welcome to everyone. Hope you're having a good one today, guys. Guys, girls, people. We're having a good one for sure. Having a great session. Having a good time streaming. The last online stream, unless we make a day 2, of course. But the last online stream until Party Poker Tour Birmingham. There's a 109 PLO that's in late registration. I could play that too, to be honest with you. Ooh, 450 bounty. Printing dollars. Their bounty is gone. Open 3-bet here. We can call the 3-bet being suited. If we weren't suited, dude, I'd be folding, man. I'd be for sure folding. Really small bet. Hitting 4-1 backdoor flush draw here. Out of position kind of sucks, but I just think it's too small with the backdoor flush draw. We had ace jack of diamonds, of course we've already folded, right? But you know, like 22, 23% of the time we're gonna hit our backdoor flush draw on the turn and set up a nice spot, which you know, is fine. But they bet on the turn and we are out. Raise here. We got a $75 min bounty gone on our table in the 320. The king jack, we take it down in the super 215. Well, do we barrel it off here or not? I mean, yeah, we try. Especially with our specific hand, it's like one of the best barrel hands we have here. It's queen high. We don't block any diamonds, right? Like, kind of got to go for the bluff there with queen jack. I don't think we want to do it so much if we have like a king high, for example. If we have diamonds in our hand, we don't want to do it, but that was kind of a premium one. It's where it makes sense, and we're against a regular here in Apple styles, right? Like someone that plays regularly. I assume it's going to be relatively successful. But it's not this time, which is just not what we want to hear, but it's true. Yeah, it's a pretty big swing and a miss. I mean, we could just like raise bluff, pure bluff there, but I think fold's fine. Whoa. Getting rolled. All right, back to the 320. We've got, look at these short stacks we can get, dude. With an average bounty of 298. Come on now. That's beautiful. Excuse me. Open ace 4. Check, check. Another heart on the river. That's not what we want. To be straight with you, chat. But this is a good enough hand to open when these bounties are so valuable, I'd say. What I don't really know is whether I can stack off against these players. But fun player opens. And I think we want to gamble a little bit with this suited hand. We don't stack off if one of the bigger stacks shoves, right? But if one of the shorter stacks shoves, I think we call. They squeeze less than all in. Ayah. But basically priced in against both of us, so. Oh. It would have been gorgeous, glorious. We would have lost. Ace 10 wins. And we're on 88,000. 3 gettable bounties, dude. That's a great hand to see. That's a great hand to see. We'll take it down. 100,000 there. Doubled up in the 215. Ace 10 against 7-3. Petit Jouet is the champion. Small player. That means in French. Petit Jouet. How does the mystery bounty work, if you don't mind explaining? So it collects the money into the bounty pool like normal, but then it divides the tickets up into these variable prizes. So instead of the bounty being the same on everyone, when you reach the bounty period, it randomly assigns these tickets to everyone left in the field, basically. And so, for example, you can see the average bounty remaining is $307. There's 8 $75 bounties, but there's also a $1,500 bounty out there. So when you knock someone out, you don't know how much you're winning. But you know the average, obviously. So it's pretty fun. It's a pretty fun format. I like it. I have to fold to this overbet shove against Petit Jouet. And we are all in. The pretty crappy hand, but again, kind of worth it, I think, with the bounty situation going on here. It's a really fun spot to be in, actually. Just shove here with Queen 10, I think. Again, covering 2 people for bounties, 2 broadways in the cutoff. 24 blinds deep. Take it down, 95K. Fold. Excuse me. It's a little too bad, but really nice chip ups in both these bigger games. Raise call on a squeeze to 114,000. We're going to fold. I think this is a bit of an awkward one against an open here. Damn, dude. I mean, typically you wouldn't shove this hand, but their opening range is wider than typical here. So we will, but it's just, it's not a slam dunk. We're not super happy about it, but. Nice. Take it down. That's interesting. Thanks for explaining. No problem. Yeah, it's fun. It's a fun format. I like it. Lookade. Man, 46 blinds deep. I think I'll just play this aggressively, but you could also flat here too. It's a lot to get in 46 blinds with 10s, but I think it's okay when you go three ways. And when this player folds, we're loving it, right? Because it's pretty unlikely we're seeing a slow play with aces or kings this deep. So, yeah, we should have a really strong hand relative to most of their hands. We just don't really want to see 9s, 8s, or 2s, which is possible, but not likely. Jacks is also possible sometimes, but not all the time. Nice. Let's go. Nice. Another double up, baby. Let's go. We got a new table in the 320. The big bounties are all still in, 322 average bounty, but we don't have a stack that can get them. And 2 bounties are all in right now on our table, so. Wow. Nice. So this player loses, which is good. No one busts. This player's probably short now. Yeah, and this player's really short. That's epic news, man. Epic news! All right, so we're going to flat with ace-jack and then not fold. I'm expecting this player to go all in, probably. I mean, not all the time. They could fold, right? But they're 5 blinds deep, so. Come on, Glam Babe. Get it in there, Glam Babe. If they fold, we probably fold, right? Like, we could have this player beat based on how wide they're going to be here, but, like, it's not for sure. If this player's all in, we just don't fold anything. We just don't fold. All right. So, yeah, I think I'm going to fold, sadly. I was slow playing, but this is pretty strong, you know. Strong enough to not risk it here. All right. Another great hand. If this player's all in, we don't fold. But they fold. Still a pretty strong hand that we can play in a lot of spots, but we'll have to see how it plays out. So it's an interesting one here because 3-5-8 is a dry board. There's not a lot going on. We got to think about our opponent's flatting range in the cutoff against an under the gun open from a stack that they cover. Under 30 blinds, there's 28 blinds, and a mystery bounty. How likely are they to have 9s plus? Almost 0%. Like, they're going to 3-bet against my stack almost always. So on that dry board, they have almost all misses. And they also are going to have so many hands that have to fold to triple barrels. They might be able to call flop and turn with ace high. Everyone folded. We have ace queen and they had ace king. That's insane. Queen. Queen. 9. The German 9. Damn it. All right. What are the chances, dude? Everyone folds when they shove for 5 blinds. Got a flat aces here. We want this player in the pot. Must flat it. This is a must flat. It's not even an optional. Like, you could 3-bet. No. Like, you have to flat here. You must. Hoping for the stop and go from Glam Babe here with a jack or an 8 or a 7 or 9x or 10x or something like that. We do get the shove. And here is our moment, chat. Run it. Dodge the 9 and the 4. No. C'est pas possible. Oh, dude. You just got to know that's the $1,500 bounty, too. You got to know it, man. So sick. All right, this is a fun draw, right? We got a lot of outs here. You have to let me know if you dig those Jazz records. Jazz is a huge world. Momentum by Joshua Redman is another good one that's totally different. Nice. I'm going to Google this as well. Totally want to check it out, man. Really do. Nice. I'm gonna listen to this Mood Swing after this Herbie Hancock record. More modern, very fusion-esque. If you dug Bitches Brew, that might be your speed. Word. I did like Bitches Brew, but I still feel like I have like bebop and post-bop to explore. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if I'm ready for free jazz / fusion stuff. Because, like, I don't have the grounding yet, you know? I still think I'm reaching for that, like, golden age of jazz stuff. But I'm definitely not against it. Definitely not against it. Clam Babe, how could you, right? Unbelievable. So sick. Excuse me. So got those top 3 bounties, yo. 332 average bounty. Very valuable. I just wish I had more chips, dude. Because I can only get 1 bounty at this table. I've tried twice. Clan Babe, what the helly? Right? So sick. That's a tough one. Hey, Fitzari with the sub height. The knower of jazz. Dropping the knowledge and a sub, man. I owe you a sub. For all the knowledge, bro. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate you. Welcome to the team. Get to love the chat. For Fitzari. Gave me some great recommendations. The ace-6 suited, Clout Trout, potential bounty here. Average bounty is 340. At least split pot, indeed, yeah. At least we got some money back, but could be better. See, these can be like nutted hands. They can also be trash. I don't know if it's worth risking here against Clout Trout if they squeeze. Oh, they flat, which is just amazing. Because it means that this hand isn't good ever. Now what do we do? Gonna go for a little bet here with our pair of aces. Check, check. We win against, what was it? 8-9. Word. 136,000. We will call Clout Trout if they shove. They do. Oh, if they reshove, it's really sick because you got to think about our equity against this hand. The average bounty is $340. Much more than the min cash. So how does King 9 do against a reshove? Yikes. I don't know if we can fold this, man. Especially with the future equity of a big stack. I think we're going to gamble here, chat. I don't really want to, but I think we have to. Good luck. Nice. Huge side pot against Jack 7 here. No. Yes! Yes! Let's go. Oh, I thought I actually won the whole thing. Oh, no. Oh, no. What did I have before that hand? All right, I picked up 40,000. All right. Oh, my goodness, dude. That was sick. That was sick. But now we're kind of in this thing, right? 7 of 18. Now we're in it. Saw you in Glasgow. David Lowland. What's up, dude? On Facebook. Welcome to the Facebook stream, man. Pleasure to see you. Bosch, Twilight of the Beer Gods. The Birmingham main event title already has the name Staples engraved. Let's bag a top bounty and a day 2. Let's go. Let's go. We got Rob in the building. Twilight of the Beer Gods. Dropping the resub. Get some love of the chat for your boy, Rob. The main man behind the Party Poker Tour is Rob. He's the guy. So if you're liking the Party Poker Tour, that's him. Him and team, of course. There's a whole team that put it, that works on it. But he is a huge part of why it's around. So thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. I would love it, dude. I know Wishiper and I are fighting for the points. Dude, I gotta bring the heat. It's just time. It's time to cement, to stamp our moment, I think. Let's go. I'm happy to talk about politics sometimes, Joe T10, but probably not right now just because we've got a real hype run going on, So I'd like to talk about it. I have thoughts, but right now we kind of got to win the 320, We can talk about it after, maybe. 236. Hell yeah. We are on the bubble now. Soft bubble, but the bubble nonetheless. And in terms of gettable bounties, we've got one really easy one here. And then 4 stacks we cover. Is this payday, by the way? You 42 karat plonker? I feel like it is. I feel like this is payday. I'm pretty sure. I don't know 100%, but I know 50%. This week's been great. I've ticked a lot of stuff off a very, very long to-do list. So excited for Birmingham. Me too, bro. Me too, man. I can't wait to get there. Very, very excited. And there's... My to-do list is also long. And I leave on Tuesday, so... So it's like, you know, it's action time until about Tuesday afternoon. And then it's like chill after that, you know? I might have consumed 1 or 2 shandies with the football, so giving the poker play a miss tonight. All right? It's very responsible of you, Rob. Very responsible of you. I'm kind of sad that we're going into the international break because I would have really loved to go to a Spurs match when I was in the UK, but c'est la vie, you know? Can I mess around here with the ace of clubs? Let's try. We're on final table with a friend. David, we were on a final table in the main event? Or I was on the final table with a friend? Of the high roller or something. I have to fold this all in. Kings against 5s all in the 320. I think clout is shorter. Which is not what we... Oh, no, wait. The other way. They chipped up. I forgot. So, both bounties stay, which I think is our preference again. Like, average bounty is 300 now. The 750's gone. But $310, pretty solid. I saw a video of that disco ball. I hope they didn't have a big, long shot list there. Oh, yeah. Rebecca and I went to a rave on Friday. It was good. It was fun. I'm going to defend here for 6K. We got sub hype coming in. Gray Street dropping the 55-month resub. Another absolute OG. One of the very beginners. Ladies and gentlemen, it's free to sub to this amazing man utilizing your Amazon Prime account. Everyone has Amazon Prime. Just take 2 seconds to link your account and show this man some love. I didn't say that, chat. Gray Street said that. But if you're watching on Twitch, that's true. You can just like click a button or two and send me $5, which is crazy, but it's true. Thank you, man. Thanks for the resub. Welcome back to the team. Using that Prime, that Prime sub. Big dog, payday. What's up, man? Let's go. Payday on our left. We were marked safe from the shots that night, saving them from Birmingham. Yeah, it's true. Oh, dude, I don't want to do shots, man. I don't want to do shots. I will, but I don't want to. Sorry about that reshoving you in the 215. I had queen, queen. Are we at the same table? Yeah, here. What's up? Ooh, we need to probably play this pot based on these bounties being involved here. Oh, we've got action now, chat. Let's go. All right, time for a new album in my ears. Let's go with Joshua Redmond Quartet, Mood Swing. Recommended by Fitz Ori. Some jazz in the ears. Are you going to karaoke? I will not be partaking in voice, but in vibes and as a cheerleader to you all 100%. All right. Let's go. Yes, sir. Good luck, brother. Payday. Get yourself to Birmingham, bro. Come play some poker in Birmingham, Payday. Why not? Any advice on playing against players that call anything? Against that, you've just got to have a better hand. So you just don't want to bluff much against those kind of players, right? Like, can't bluff is what you said, which is fine, right? So you go for a very small bluff on the flop where, like, you're trying to get them to fold when they don't have a pair, right? So give yourself a really good price to do that. And then when you have good hands, value bet because they're going to call you with worse hands. So it's really just like a very straightforward game against a calling station, right? Very tiny, tiny bluffs, really cheap little stabs, and big value bets over multiple streets. We picked up a bluff catcher here. I think we should actually call. We're probably not winning like over half the time here, right? But there's going to be enough like gut shots and or 6x that's just doing a weird block bet here for us to call off. So we will. You were very lucky to beat my team Leeds. That's not how I feel about that, Dublin Gangster. That's not how I feel about that. And frankly, I feel like Leeds was lucky to even play us. Shots fired. Third in the Prem. Shots fired. We're going to call it with the ace-jack. Hey, Lacan dropping the 3-month resub. Thank you, Lacan. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Very kind. Oh, my goodness. Top, top. It's an absolute top, top, Dottie. Against Cozy. With the backdoor spades as well. Oh, it's Jamie J. You guys are insane, man. Look at all these gangsters in the chat. Jamie J with the 37-month resub. Gets a love in the chat for your boy, Jamie J. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. As always, dude. Hope you're great. Thank you, Jamie J. Jamie, I don't get to watch live often, says Tim Last on Facebook, but I really enjoy your videos. Thank you. You've helped me improve my play. Have a great day and good luck. Thank you very much, man. Whoa, check raise. Well, this sucks when they have queens, kings, aces, but they like don't, right? I think we just peel here. We don't want to see a king or a queen non-spade, basically. 6 is fine. And in the 215, little side quest here. We back raise, they call. Need to bet small, actually. Hell yeah, let's go. $50 bounty and a bunch of chips coming our way. Back to this tournament here. They check raise, we call. They check the turn. Gonna bet. You in the UK? Not yet. Pretty soon. This week. Be in London for a few days. And then in Birmingham for the rest of the time. My niece also has a christening, actually, so I get to go up to Yorkshire for one day for that. That's it. Guys, let's go, Richard White. Come on, man. Steve Sutherland, what's up, Steve? Good to see you, man. Just popping by to wish you good luck tonight as I'm working and wish you all the best in Birmingham. Sending my love to Rebecca and wish for all the luck in Birmingham, too. Thanks, man. And I'll pass that on, Steve. I mean, she just heard it, so. When is Birmingham? Not far from me, so doable. The 11th to the 19th payday. Starting on Saturday. And going until the following Sunday. Hop on the train, bro. Why not? Let's have a day. Come play a little poker in Birmingham, dude. 11th to the 19th. It's at Resorts World as well, so I'm pretty sure that's the southern part of the city. It'll be easy to get there. from London. What the heck do we do with this ace 3, bro? I think we 3-bet. Ace 3 suited. Okay, I'm coming. Let's go, Payday. Let's go, dude. Oh, it's going to be fun. I'm so glad you're coming. Check back. I think that's fine. Oh, the joy. Nah, I'm going to slow play with the set here. And we're going to value bet here. We haven't bet yet in this hand, right? So they're going to think we have like kings or something here, or queens. Won the spot against I'm Cozy. Ooh, folded the river. All right. 288. That's good, bro. That's a good stack. No, I don't have anything against Leeds, to be fair. I think they deserve to be in the Prem with their history and with their strength as a squad. Leeds would be my soft spot team in the Prem. You know? Like, I'm a Spurs fan for always and forever, till I die. But I always hope Leeds does well because of Rebecca's history with Leeds and her father's history there and et cetera, you know? So I got a soft spot for them. I watched Sunderland Till I Die on Netflix like 5 or 6 years ago, and thought that was a great documentary, so I always hope that they do well and root for them in the Newcastle derby. But, you know, both of these teams were not in the Premier League when I had these feelings, so clearly it's, you know, they're direct competition nowadays. Yeah, I would say like Bayern Munich because of Harry Kane. Got a soft spot for them, I'd say. And then Hajduk Split in Croatia. I think those are a few teams that I'm soft spot on, but that's about it. Payday said, Rob said, if you do come to the event, mention that Rob said he'd sort you out with some merch at the welcome desk. Boom. There it is. Payday, you have to come now, bro. You got to come now. Call with Jack 10, and we flop it a top pair. Hey, hope you're doing well, buddy. Thanks, man. Box of Luck Poker. Yeah, man. Things are great. We've got a real good chance in a big tournament here. And good stacks on 3 tables. And playing some live poker starting next week, so very happy, man. How about yourself, Box of Luck Poker? How's the grind going? It's honestly a little thin here on the river. I think we should check. When they check back, they can have 7x for sure. They can also have some other Jack X, and we beat some of it, but we could be losing to Queen Jack, King Jack sometimes there. There's some value to be had, but there's also value in checking and allowing them to bluff too. So, Resorts World is by the NAC in Birmingham, about 30 minutes from me, bro. Come play the Party Poker Tour in Birmingham. Come play. Basically, the whole thing, except for on the Sunday. I got to go up to my niece's christening, right? Next to the first Sunday, I'm just basically full-time interested in hanging out at the casino, playing poker and hanging out. That's it. That's all I want to do. And so swing by. Now, speaking of payday, this is payday right here. It's payday in the chat is right here on our table. So he is coming to Birmingham. He's confirmed it, but we need to get his stack. We have to. And in the meantime, let's ship this in with Ace Queen with this $50 bounty in play. Ace Queen, Ace Jack. Man, everything is going so great. Oh, I jinxed it. That's on me. It's on me. I did say everything was going so great before the cards came out. That's on me. The 25-pound Sadie in 15 minutes, is that straight into a 150 seat? I believe it is. Let me check. Yeah. It is. Yeah, straight into the mini main. Which I already have a mini main ticket, but chat, there's 11 people registered right now in this mega satellite. Like, yo, you guys should hop in this satellite. This is a sick value satellite, man. The thing, I already have my ticket, so I can't win another one. But if I could, I would play it because, you know. Yeah, I think it's only for the Birmingham mini main, this one. Five years, Jamie J. Hell yeah, man. 5 years, you and I. I might have to make my way to Birmingham. Chat, we've got about 4 people from the chat that are now coming to Birmingham because of this stream. Let's just get the whole chat to come. Why not? Let's do it. High Duck Split. High Duck is also colloquialism for Stoke-on-Trent, as they call everyone me duck. Hajduke Split is called High Duck Split? Is it? Jamie Classic. Damn, dude. High Duck Split. High Duck Split. How did I not know that, man? Damn. Full to 6-5. Well, now I know. High Duck Split. Stack is not up for grabs today, my guy. Wow. Man's team is leading the Prem, and he just Thinks he's undefeated now. He just thinks he's unbeatable now. Okay. All right, man. Whatever. Hey, whatever you say, man. I got 325,000. It is what it is. I need this Super 320 title. I'm coming for it. Oh, it's break time. All right, chat. I love and appreciate you. Enjoy 5 minutes of highlights. When we come back, we're going to try and take down the Super 320. Watching Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. Stay with me. I'd have to call Natalie. Probably have to call Andrew. And then fold to everyone else is all in, right? Here we go. Oh, it's a perfect turn. Yes. Oh, Natalie. Oh, Natalie Bubbles. Oh, it's brutal. It's brutal. We're guaranteed 262 pounds. One bust, and then we've got a 1K package. Oh, it's brutal. Nines is pretty good. If it folds to us, we would play against this. But if someone else comes along, we'll just fold, I think. Okay, good luck. Do we peel against Sergey? Nah, shove. It's so sick if they wake up with like kings or whatever, but here we go. To make it, no ace, king, or jack, or diamond. Oh, we fade the world. We have won a 1K package to the Party Poker Tour. Let's go. 1K pounds. Let's go, chat. I'm going to be using that in Birmingham. Let's go. Ship it, man. Okay. It's the first package I've won, actually. So congrats to everyone that won a package. See you all in Birmingham, including Sergey from Denmark. Let's go, Sergey. Now, 8 of 10. We're very near the final table here. 241 cashed, plus our bounties of $100. Let's close out the day strong. There's not bad flights from Montreal, honestly. It's 5.5 hours to London or Edinburgh. Flat pre, probably we call here. We could be getting owned by King 3 or Queen 3, but like, I don't know. Aces is pretty good. We bet like almost 1/5 and just got flatted as opposed to check raised on the flop. Seems fine to call, I'd say. Let's go. Let's go, 400K. Let's go, baby. Decent flop for A7, right? Call a C-bet. If we get a big double barrel, I'll probably fold, but let's see. Beautiful river. Hell yeah, let's go. Let's win this tournament, chat. We're in 3rd place, baby. Oh, let's go. Final table hype of the Super 215. Coming into the final table, 4 of 9. We picked up Ace King very first hand. We raise. We raise. We check. I think we can steal this one. Pretty good flop. It sucks when someone has ace 10, but pretty good flop nonetheless. We do cover everyone, which is good news as well. What I don't really want to see on the turn is a jack or a queen, because that completes ace jack and ace queen, which are the hands I'm most worried about right now. 4 of clubs is beautiful. Still a jack and a queen are the bad cards. Well, what the heck do we do now? Probably check. I don't know if we check folds, though. We still do have 2 pair. They still can have other things other than ace queen. And I'm guessing it's ace jack. Ace king. Wow. Okay. Rounder squeeze is basically for 14 blinds all in here. If trust the process goes all in, we fold, right? And if they fold, we gamble. They call, which is effectively the same thing here. I think we should fold. We're going to be dominated so often. And there goes the bounty. We're down. That is so sad in the past, but in the right now, oh my goodness, do we have opportunity here, chat. There is the two biggest bounties out there. Average bounty of 320 bucks-ish. And we are on a great stack, 4 of 15. We're also 12 of 28 in the Super 215 with, I think, $100 earned in bounties already. And then 1.5 stacks in the 109 Sunday Party. Those are the three we have right now. I want to highlight this Birmingham mini main satellite, right? Because it is going to overlay like crazy, bro. There's probably a feeder into this one, but right now there's 12 people registered. It has 25 seats guaranteed. 25 seats guaranteed. So it probably has a feeder, which means it's going to get over the 25, but like you have a great chance to win a seat there. There's also into the 1K high roller here. There's a bunch of people that have qualified this, but this is going on in 4 minutes. I already have my ticket to both of these, but just FYI. If anyone is going to Birmingham or would like to in the UK or otherwise. Birmingham just played Wrexham in the Hollywood Derby. Is Wrexham in Birmingham? I thought it was Welsh. Why is Birmingham known as Hollywood? Or is Birmingham and Wrexham a longtime rival? I know, like, you know, the Ryan Reynolds owns Wrexham and they've been promoted to the championship and their whole story and stuff, but Wrexham, Wales, oldest club in Wales. So maybe it's just an old derby, but if you guys can explain to me, I'd love to understand that. Remember back in the day you followed Leeds first, then moved to Spurs. That's not true. I followed both in my first 6 months of getting into Premier League football. It wasn't a move. It was like, oh, this is Rebecca's dad's team and Rebecca's granddad's team, and like, that's cool. I'll watch them. But like, this is Tottenham, and I've been to their match at Wembley, and I met this friend, and I like London, and like, I don't think it's fair to say that I supported Leeds, then I moved to Spurs. I supported both of them in the beginning. And just for 6 months, chat. J is pronounced Y in Croatian. Hajduk Split. Ah, there it is. J is pronounced Y. Hajduk Split. Okay. Speaking of a language I'd love to understand. Hey, James, I haven't played poker for a few years, but I love watching you play on Sundays. Good luck from Quebec. Hey, bienvenue, mon ami. Et merci pour ton attention aujourd'hui. Bienvenue. Je tends la leçon en français maintenant pour 6 heures chaque semaine. Donc, je suis pratiqué mon français avec tout le personne. Et aussi, if anyone would like to utilize ton français, c'est bon pour moi. I was just saying, I kind of want to start making some content in French, actually. I think I'm just going to start on Instagram. But I think it'll help me practice my French broadly. And then, I don't know, maybe no one will watch it, but maybe people will. So I'm thinking about just taking some Instagram clips and doing voiceovers in French and starting up a page. Pretty good turn. I don't think raising provides us much here. Just call. Bet fold, I guess. We've already played the feeder. I think this is it. There it is. Okay. Chat, this is the best opportunity you will ever get to get into the Birmingham mini main. The best opportunity you will get. It has 25 seats guaranteed. There's still an hour of late registration. But at the end of registration, if there's still only 13 players, which there won't be, everyone will get a seat. OMG, my budgets are going to be wild tomorrow morning. No, Rob. No. The high roller is crushing it. It's just the mini main satellite that is not. The mini main satellite, this is the best value 25-pound tournament you will find on the internet today, chat. I'm telling you that. I'm telling you that. If you're within a train ride of Birmingham, you kind of got to play. I'm going to bet. I think it's fine. When are you going to the venue? I'll be there on Saturday. If you give me a rough time, I'll come and meet you, etc. James from Birmingham. James, I'd love to meet you, bro. So I will be there every day except for Sunday, the 12th. But I'm going to be there every day. I'll be there on the 11th playing the mini main. I will be there on the 6th, the 7th, the 8th, the 9th, the 10th, the 11th. Oh, no, wait. Sorry, I got the wrong week. Sorry. I'll be there on the 11th. I won't be there on the 12th. And then I'll be there on the 13th, 14th, 15th, 16th, 17th, 18th, 19th. I would say, like, best time if you... I mean, I don't know if you're interested in playing, James. If you are, you should come play. I'll be in, like, everything I can, you know? Small side events, etc. Probably the most chill time of the week will end up being, like, the 13th, the 14th, the 16th, probably. Those would be, like, times where I probably have more time. When it gets towards, like, main event time and the high roller, the last Sunday is always a little crazy. Printing dollars is all in. We reshove here. Average bounty's 320. Tens is a great hand. Good luck, us. Oh, just be nines, dude. Just be nines. Okay, we got to flip. Oh, we got to flip, chat. Glad it's not nines or eights. Come on, let's go. Now be the $1,500 bounty, chat. It's going to be one of these. It's going to be one of these right here. It could be $1,500 or $1K. Got a great chance, frankly. A great chance of it being one of those big bounties. How much? Oh! Let's go! Ship it, baby! Oh, it's the top bounty and the mystery bounty. Let's go, dude. Oh, we're printing. How should I celebrate? I'm the best. I'm the best. Let's send the poop around, dude. You're all getting poop for that. Take that. Come on, chat. $1,500. What a print. Yo, Chloro, what's up, brother? Thanks for the 38-month resub. Welcome back. Guess the love of the chat for your boy, Chloro. I just have to finish sending my poop around the table. Jamie, I met my reading goal for this year already. 36 out of 36. Congrats, bro. That's epic. Chloro and I follow each other on Goodreads. You can find me there if you want to, chat, if you're a reader. 9s against queens all in here. I don't know who has who covered, but I feel like Paiement ou Quoi was a little deeper. In which case, we have another short stack here on the bubble. Yeah, 48,000. I don't think it's worth opening Queen 7. They're not going to go all in all the time. So, reading Mr. John Harrison right now. I've never heard of him. Like nothing else I've ever read before. I see you're reading Kafka right now. The Trial. Yes. Enjoy. He's amazing. I've loved everything Kafka I've picked up. His diaries are on my list up next. Beautiful, bro. I'm really liking The Trial so far. It's pretty surreal. I've read his Metamorphosis and other short stories, but I haven't read a novel of his, and I'm really liking it so far. It's super interesting. And I'm rereading Borges for the 3rd time, Chloro, by the way, which I know you were not a fan of, but I think you should re-pick it up sometimes because I think you'll appreciate it more now, I would guess. But I got to check out M. John Harrison. Sounds interesting. M. John Harrison. English author. Cool. Check that actually. GG Jamie, your French is on point. Montreal here. Continue ton bon travail. Merci beaucoup. Shug. Je sens bien avec mon français maintenant. It's like the progress I've made is like starting to make a real conversational difference. And it's like I'm close to getting over the hump a little bit in terms of being able to watch or listen to content / read stuff well / converse. Like I'm close, so I'm pretty happy. Yeah. I'm motivated right now, but so Jamie, in that sort of situation with the satellite, what's the best way to play Super Snug or Max Late Reg? You can reg now, but I think later reg is probably better from an EV perspective. Definitely very snug, right? If you're in a spot where like 70% of the field is going to pay and you just need to survive into the top 70%, like there's no point in taking risk. That's true of your opponents as well, right? So you can like make little plays to take chips, but like, yeah, you don't take risk, you know, so. What a life. Nice booty, bro. Let's go. Let's go. To be honest, chat, I forgot that I won that $1,500 bounty, but it's coming through the delay now, and you've just reminded me. I did actually forget about a minute there. Just like, I'm in a good mood. I wonder why that is. Oh, yeah. Because we just smashed the top bounty. As it would be, I'm actually working from the 14th and 19th at the same venue doing a promotional event. No way, James. So you can come down 11th to 13th, Saturday and Monday. Beautiful, man. I won't be hard to find, James. If you go to the venue, odds are I'm going to be there if poker's going on at that moment, you know? So swing by anytime, honestly. You can also send me a message like on Instagram and on Twitter is where I'm most up to date, Instagram and Twitter. If you want to let me know or set it up, but it'll be pretty easy, man. All right, Queen 8 on the bubble here. I mean, just reshove, right? Like, they have to fold so much on the bubble with this short stack. And then there's also the additional bounty incentive if we get caught against like an aces or a kings or something, so just to ship it there, I think. Fold, I think. I saw Ficciona's back on your timeline. I need to try it again for sure. I think you'll like it, man. I think you'll like it. It is still challenging, and I've read most of these stories anywhere from 3 to 5 times before. But they're still hard, and they're still surprising, but they're pretty inventive, especially now with you've got maybe 60 more books under your belt since you last gave it a go. I think you should. Well, this looks pretty fun. Raising a 3-bet from Boris. How do we get the money here? I mean, the default is to just 4-bet, because what do you even cold call here? It is nice to slow play sometimes, but I think I'm just going to put money in. It's a decent strategy, frankly. I'm going to raise a piece of trash here. Call with Jack 3 and lose to a 6. And Boris folds. Fair. Yeah. It looks so strong is the problem, but... All right. 10 or 4, baby. 10 or 4. Jack. Oh! It's a jack! Be 1,000, bro. Be 1,000, chat. We burst the bubble. We burst the bubble. Be the second biggest bounty for the sickest moment of the day, dude. Come on, chat. Just be a grand, dude. Be a grand and drive home the punishment on the field, dude. Send them home with nothing. Be the 1,000, chat. Send them home with nothing. Spoilers, Rebecca. We got a bounty. We don't know what it is yet. You probably got tables. Thank you for lunch. Oh, my goodness. Look at this. This is delicious. It's $75.
Oh, man.
It's the min. It's all right. It's all right. It's still out there for me to get. It's okay. We're in the money, chat. 350 cashed. 350 cashed, bro. Hell yeah. Fold the 9-8. Jamie, when you're in Birmingham, check out a bookstore and pick up some of the Penguin Archive editions. They're white and red. Have some of those already. We'll get some more. And small books fit in your pocket, filled with short stories and essays. Everyone I've read has been great. All your favorite authors. 100. I will be there, bro. We bought some on the last trip to Glasgow. And I'm sure we will again, because I'm just a huge degenerate book purchaser. Went on trips. All right, chat. Hell yeah, dude. We are 3 of 13. 1575 in bounties earned. We've got a profitable day on the board. But can we get the victory, dude? Can we get the victory? Glasgow was amazing, Anderson. Yeah, B. Anderson. My hometown, always welcome here, bro. Thanks, man. I really like Glasgow. I think Glasgow is a good fit for my vibe. It just seems right, you know? It seems good. I'm not saying I want to, like, live there or anything, but I would like to go again because the people are sound. The city is good with, like, just a bit of edge to it, you know? Which is fun, you know? It's a bit alternative, a bit off the beaten path in a way, which is just nice. So, yeah, I really like Glasgow, man. That is awesome. What's happening in Birmingham? Party Poker Tour Birmingham is a tournament series going on from the 11th to the 19th. Buy-ins from £40 up to £500 main event, £150 mini main event, £1,000 high roller, going on at Resorts World in Birmingham. So yeah. Okay, chat. I'm gonna have a little lunch because it's warm, so I'm gonna eat it now. I'm gonna take off my face cam, but I'm still here, and we're gonna continue with the comms after I have lunch. Okay, so stay with me. Moga2, bro. Thank you, bro. Thanks for the resub. Welcome back to the team. 32 months gets a love of the chat. Just having lunch. I'll be right back. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. We're back. 4 of 10. GG to payday. We had 2 of the biggest stacks move into our table, which is not great. Actually, the 3 bigger stacks than us are on our table. What the hell is that? What the hell? Actually, we're 5th, so there is 1 more bigger stack too. But the other table is clearly a better one. Still, we're 4 of 10. We're in a great spot here. Shortest stack has 25,000 on the other table, so it probably won't take long to burst this bubble. This final table bubble, that is. All right, here's the all-in on an outer table. And that will take us, as that's the $75 bounty there, which means the 1K bounty is still out there. Unless I missed it. I don't think I have. Nope. Still a 1K bounty out there, chat. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Final table hype of the 320 super early mystery bounty. We're coming into the final table, 5 of 9, which is great. But it is important to note we got the biggest bounty for $1,500. And at this final table, there is a bounty worth $1,000 as well. And a bunch of smaller bounties too. The average bounty is worth $300, so it's pretty solid. But we've cashed for 405 in the prize pool. First place is 2,600. Should be a really interesting final table. So let's make it count. Of course, the side pieces, we have the 109 Sunday Party, the 215 Super. I'll show you hands from those when they come up, but we'll focus primarily on this Super 320 final table because it's interesting. Connor's firing his bankroll to get this Sadie. Come on, Connor. The mini main Sadie? Chat, it's a great Sadie. 25 seats guaranteed. There's only 20 people in it. There's 17 people right now. With late reg for another 36 minutes. It's the best value 25 pound you'll find. It is. If you're near Birmingham, you should play the satellite. It's pretty solid. All right. Come on, dude. Let's win this. Sevens against Ace King. I don't know who has who covered, but Ace King's pretty happy that turn. Eggs is gone. Be small. Be small. Yeah. We didn't want that $75 anyways, Cozy. Take it, bruh. We don't need that. Take it. Hey, Matthew Lawrence Pointer, what's up, man? What's the Twitter, pal? Jaime Staples, but it's spelled Jaime Staples. I'll put it in the Facebook chat. Check call, 4 spades on the turn. This hand is okay, but we don't want to see a barrel here, right? If they bet 40,000, we hate our spot. It goes check, check, which is great. I think we should value bet here. We're going to value on ourselves against ace jack and like maybe queen 10 suited, but we can get called by a few worse hands as well. Easy fold to a raise if it comes in. Anyone else like aloe vera water? I've never had it, man. Never had it. Don't even know what that is, frankly. Jamie, you are legend. Thanks, Corin. Thanks, bro. I am Guy. But it's very kind. Nothing legendary, Brett. I'm just a normal dude. But hey, I'll take it. And you're nice. A7 is decent. I think it's definitely worth a steal here. With the ace blocker, which is a good card to have. Of course, A7 is not super strong, but it makes it harder for our opponents to have ace kings and ace queens when we have an ace in our hand, right? Can't call the all-in, though. This hand is actually not as valuable as many hands here. I think I'm going to fold. Just like small pairs are not that valuable in final tables like this. Easy reshove here. And we print it. Easy. Back to the final table. We're going to fold 10-3. And we're going to stack off here with ace-5 against 6-7. No. No. We win a big side pot, but obviously not the result we wanted there. Could have got the bounty and an extra 140,000 chips, but c'est la vie. Back to our FT. 446 cash. We can definitely defend sixes in the big blind. Wow, look over and PGD with the chat spam. Hope all is well, PGD. Likewise towards PGD. That's a huge bet. Fine. King Queen's a nice looking hand. I don't know how useful it is in the spot, but I think it's nice to play as a limp here with the stacks as they are. We can limp call a raise and plays pretty well post flop. Hell yeah. It's a beautiful flop, Dottie. Do go for the check raise here. I don't think we want to give 2 free cards there. We can get some value from worse hands for sure. So I think fast playing that is better. But we do shut down bluffs, but we're out of position. It sucks being out of position. Okay, bet a half pot. We flop an open ender. We call. So close to an 8, but not an 8. Checks to us. We're going to go for a small bet here against I'm Cozy. And we take it down. Let's go, dude. Stacking some chips, bro. This is a great little run we've been on here. I think that puts us... Oh, I thought it put us second. We're still fourth, but big gain in relative stacks to these stacks around us. So that's nice. We are on the soft bubble here as well. So I'm going to put this in bubble fill. I think I'm going to open 4-6 suited. It's not a great hand, but with the chance at this bounty for such a small stack, I think I'll just give it a steal, you know? Yellowstone calls. We flop a pair, and I think we want to check. Check again. And fold to the overbets for sure. And here is the bounty. Don't be the 1K bounty, dude. Be a tiny one. There it goes. Asteroid 69 is gone. We ladder up, but don't be the big bounty. Be small. Nice. It's a min bounty. That's great news, actually. So the average bounty is now $361. And actually pretty decent bounty situation here. Plus we've cashed for 488 in the prize pool, but there's only one min bounty left. Call this 3-bet covering for a bounty with a hand that can crush some hands. And now probably don't fold, right? Flop an 8. We're doing terribly against Queens Plus. We have like 20% against Queens Plus on the flop, right? But against everything that hasn't hit, like Ace King, Ace Queen here, we're doing great. And they only have 224 back with... So they have a pot-sized bet left, basically. So I think we just check raise and hope we fade the overpairs here. Good luck. If we're wrong, by the way, we still cover this opponent, which is nice. They do have kings. We need an 8 or a 9, just an 8. 9 won't do it because kings and jacks take it down. Our 2 pairs no good, which puts us now at 170. It knocks us back to 6th place. That's okay. I think it was worth it. I think it was worth it to call pre-flop, and I think it's worth it to get it in on that flop, on that board texture. Okay, call closing the action here is good. And then check fold on the flop. On the pure bubble now, 1 off the money in 10th place. All right. Tens is going to be our moment. It's a good hand. We're also short enough with the bounty where we can get called by worse hands here. So let's go. Okay, good stuff. Oh, full house. Let's go. I saw the club and I was like, no, wait. Yes. Back to 321,000. We're back in this thing, baby. No problem. Is it worth rumbling with Queen 7? Average bounty is $360. No, I don't think so. Closing the action, yes, but we're probably going to be at risk against one of these two, so no. And there is the Kings. Getting it done with the full double up. We would have won it with the Queen 7. But glad we folded. C-bet, take it down, 90K. I think that puts us ahead of... Oh, no. Actually, basically, three of us tied here. Threes are not very good on the stack. It's just a fold. Excuse me. This is a sick one, actually. This is a fold to an open under the gun on 20 blinds there. On the bubble, but we cover for an 8750 bounty. It's Queen Jack. If we lose here, we're not out either. Yeah, I think we have to gamble here. Good luck. Think we must gamble here. Ace King against Kings all in. Okay. Queen or Jack. That's a queen. Nice. Okay. In the money, 8750 bounty coming our way. Unlucky for our opponent, but I just think we have to gamble there, man. Don't fold here, covering for a bounty with 13 blinds. Okay. Just don't hit any of this. Just dodge all this. 6. Okay. GG there in the 109 Sunday party. Let's go back to our final table. Thanks for breaking the bubble. Of course, bro. Of course. The 320 and the 215 going well, chat. I'm happy with it, man. Can we call here? Did we lose a player, by the way? We're down to 7? Or did I miss something? Nope. Nope. Just mistaken. Easy. What's up, Killer Dad? Gonna open up Ace Queen in the Super 215. We call against La Belle Brique. La Belle Brique. C'est français. Ooh. Wow. The most relevant part is like, how are we doing against this opponent, right? That's the most relevant part of this. And sevens is actually a flat, crazily enough. I mean, if we're in early position, we've already folded here, right? But we're on the button versus the small blind versus the big blind in a bounty. And I think they're going to shove a lot worse than ace queen. Oh! We win the flip in the best way, dude. The best way. The 10 for the straight. Huge bounty, chat. I think we're in the lead here. We are in the lead. Let's go, baby. Wow. Okay, back to our final table, though. We're going to call a c-bet with sevens. Wow. That was crazy. 212 bounty is going to be available probably this hand, right? So we got to pay attention there. We probably have to fold to a barrel here with sevens, actually. Remember, this is three ways on this final table. Raise and a flat, c-bet, call. If we get another bet, it's going to be bluffs or better hands. From Aegon, for sure. Against Luca, not necessarily, but... Oh, it's just an absolute dream, dude. Just an absolute dream. Call it, Luca! Or raise it with fives. How about that? Okay, we're going on break. We're at 461,000. We fought back to basically get to third, tied for third place here. And then we are one of 13 in the Super 215 with a $200 bounty available like right away. So sick times, chat. Enjoy 5 minutes of highlights. You're watching Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. Stay with me. Sir Ben is out. Yanis doubles up. Beetroot is now the shortest stack, I think. Yes. I know it's really popular, so... I'll fold to the riverbed, I guess. Might be getting bluffed, but... Fine. You can 3-bet less than all in, but I think this is okay. Call with tens. I don't mind. We're going to win. Oh, no, not ace queen. Oh, that's lame. 4. Oh, man. We're the shortest stack. It's looking likely for a 6th place finish now, which would be $519. Not what we want. And 2s and 8s. Well, that was quick. C'est la vie. Thank you all so much for watching this week. Let's get the official cash here. 519.06 is our cash. Thank you so much for watching. Until next time, we'll see you later. Goodbye. 87 in the prize pool, but we play a 1K heads up plus both of these bounties. Interesting pots. I'm just trying to find the schedule for this festival, but I can't. Do we stack off here? Pretty awkward. Because everyone's kind of tied in chips, but it is a bounty, so covering people is important. Which means this barreling range is going to be wide. Call. No. Frustrating. Out in 8th, 374 is our cash there. GG. Another small cash, but we're heads up for all the marbles here, so that's okay. Yeah. Okay, nice. Yeah. What's payouts? It's 2,700 plus bounties for the win, and there's about $600 in bounties available between the two of us. So we've got a $1,600 heads up right now, and we've already cashed for about 2,600 or so. Big bet, very big fold. And in the meantime, we're 50 blinds deep, so we've got a bit of a heads up here. You know, this is not going to be. I mean, heads up can finish in one hand, but you would expect this to be on the longer side, probably. 9 doesn't do much here. A king or a 10 or a 3 or a deuce gives us a gutter at least. 9 does not help us. Nice. Pair and a straight draw. A lot of stuff missed here. We're just going to go for a small bet. So we call the check raise with a pair of 3s. Turns a king of clubs. We still have this pair and a draw. We're beating a decent amount of our opponent's stuff too, like 7-8, 7-9, 8-9, all the hearts, all the 4x stuff that doesn't have a pair. So pretty good. And it checks to us. We just check and expect to win, and we do. Some bets, some checks with 5-4. We're going to check this time. Bon chance, good luck. Merci beaucoup, mon ami. Jovic, et bienvenue. King is pretty safe. Check, beat 8-9, which is good. I think king is going to check a lot of the turn. We're going to see bluffs from queen highs, from jack highs, from 10 highs. King high and ace high, a little less likely to bluff, I would say. Where's the line on the queen junk, jack junk heads up? I always forget that. All right. President Jaime is here. Let's go, man. Let's absolutely go, chat. Let's get it done. At this final table, we're going to full do 7. I mean, you could play it, but like, I think it's too much, to be honest. We need to play this pot with this $212 bounty potentially in play. Now, both tables we have to sweat because like we've got really great spots on both of them. 10 ball, let's go, chat. All right, we flop a gutter. Gutter to the nuts. Be nice, dude. Just a 7 of diamonds on the turn. Bang. We do cover both opponents as well for a bounty, which is kind of nice to potentially mess about in the sand a bit. But we don't know yet. Let's see how things develop. We're going to start with a call. Good and bad card. Good card in that it could be scary for our opponent's hands. Bad card in that when they have ace-queen, they're going to go check, call. But I think it's a mandatory bluff the turn. I don't think I'm going to continue on the river, because if they call the turn here, they don't have too many hands that are going to call turn fold river on this board. I don't think. They're going to go defensive check call with like a pair of aces and then check fold with stuff that's bricks. Aces against 9s. Copo doubles up. Yellowstone. I mean, they're both deep. So, yeah. We're people be deep on this table right now. We're going to open king 3 suited in our chip lead. Why is there subtitles? I have an extension to help me with French subtitles. That's why. It auto plays. I forgot to turn it off. Sorry about that. Folded that all in. Use the 4s. I get the name. That's funny. Flats. And we're probably going to go 4 ways to the flop here. And so we're going to go for the bet here on the turn. We want a deuce, a 7, or a king on the end. Wow. Aces, man. Pretty good. Not going to open queen 5. Let's go back to our final table. 4 of 7. Got a bet raise on the flop, which is fun. You called for the 10. 10 was my only out, Christopher Smith. That was my only shot, man. All right, so the satellite, you guys, is over registration in like 7 minutes. I'm going to delete this in 15 minutes. I'm trying to upload a story, but it's the Wi-Fi connection's kind of not great down here. Is Freddie a fellow Dane? Freddie who? Oh, probably on the highlight you're talking about that we were watching on break. I'm not sure. Anders Larson. Late reg ends in 6 minutes. Okay. All right, nice. Story is up on the gram for 6 minutes. Hey, Muggy W in the house. What's up, Muggy? A pleasure as always, brother. How was the grind today if you were playing? How's life? What are you up to? Nines. Wow. What happened here? Nines beat ace queen, and that is a big pot. Open from Yellowstone. This bounty's in play. We should call with, you know, this is a hunk of junk, but with a bounty of $360 on average, if we get to a flop, we can flop trip sometimes, you know? It's all right. But we don't get a chance. Hopefully Luca wins this pot. Wow, Aegon calls. Sick. Three-way all in, aces, jacks, king, queen, deuce, 7. I'm pretty sure educate yourself is the deepest stack here, no? Is that a triple bounty? I think it is. All right, 273. Let's just keep the 1K bounty, and then there's 4 of us with a 1K bounty out there, you know? Nice, okay. And just one more to sweat. Or was this player covering? Looks like they were covering, actually. Amazing. So the average bounty is now $436. We are the second shortest stack, which is not ideal. But, you know, one of the 5 of us has a 1K bounty, and then 2 175s, a 373, and a 412. Now, what is this worth? This is worth 440. This is worth 440 on average. However, first place is 2,600. A ladder is $200, and we're clearly behind here. I will fold. I think folding is right. But I'm not happy about it, you know? All right, 7s is good. I am in last right now. Well, I was really looking forward to a reshove because calling here puts me at, what, 600, which actually doesn't change my standing at all. And we're going to be flipping a lot. I think it's a fold. It's a tight fold for sure, right? Like chip EV, we're crushing, but I don't think we gain enough to call off there. I could be wrong. I could be wrong there. I could be wrong. It seems like a crazy fold, but especially small blind versus big blind. All right, 1 minute left in the Saudi. Stacks are so awkward to 3-bet this in. All right, check raise works out. That's cool. Getting in this mini main Sadi. Even though I already have a ticket, maybe they'll let me use the mini main for the last event of the year. Or I can use it as a re-entry. Just worth it with, you know, quite a lot of overlay here. Fold the 9-5. Damn, dude. 1,000 people trapped on Mount Everest. Rescue efforts underway. That's a lot. Hey, Kevin Martins from Belgium. What's up, brother? You could bet on King Queen 3, but I think check back is fine, especially on these stacks. But at 48,000, we're going to call. Fold the overbet for sure. We're uncapped there as well, right? We can have a flush, so we don't have to worry too much about getting owned there or anything. Seven, eight suited's decent. We can call this open for sure. Don't like reshoving. They're going to call really wide based on the bounty situation here, where like a knockout is 2/3 of the cash right now. But it's a hand that flops pretty great, so we will call. And we will check raise on Queen 7 deuce. And hope they don't have 8s or better, because they're snapping when they do. But I think we do want to fast play, especially out of position here, as the shortest stack. Good luck. Nice. Let's go. Fortunate they don't have 8s or better. We move on. Going to be a reshove here with ace-8 suited. 17 blinds deep against a button open. Or if it folds to us, just an open jam. Against 9s, we need an ace. We need an ace or a heart or a 10. Oh my God, or a king. How did we miss? How did we miss? All right, be the 1K bounty, dude. There it is. It's the 1K bounty. We needed to win to get the bounty, chat. That's good to hear. But hey, we did cash for a lot. We got a 1,500 bounty, so what, 2,200? 2,200 bucks. Great result in the Super 320. I'm really happy with that. And it's not over yet because we were 1 of 11 here in the Super 215. 1 of 11. One of 11. Let me pull the satellite down into this slot just so we can sweat it a little bit. I gotta delete that Instagram story because the reg is now closed. Nice. Okay. Hope you're having a great Sunday. What's going on? All right, nice. Got rid of that. Back to focusing now on our Super 215. King 5 suited's all right. Think we want to squeeze here though. It's just really good spot to squeeze, especially when they flat the small blind. Like, can this be that good? Not really, dude. Doing well, been really consistent working out, happy with that. Also been house viewing a bunch. Tomorrow another space in the city center of Utrecht. Amazing, bro. I hope you find something special, Muggy. I've never been to Utrecht, but I'd love to go. Do you pronounce the T in Utrecht? The first one I know, but the last one. Is it Utrecht or Utrecht? Our friends just bought a house, actually, which is exciting for them. Every once in a while, I'll look at real estate in Montreal, and then I'm just like, I'm just going to rent instead. Leave myself the option to move around, but it's fun to look every once in a while, you know? Just have a little gander. Also look at houses for rent, you know, see if you can upgrade for the same price. Or for cheaper, possible. Always look to see if there's anything new in my neighborhood. GG, guys. GG. It's funny how the YouTube algorithm works. I used to watch all your videos. They dropped off my recommended. Yeah, it comes and goes for sure. I have that with creators too, where like I watch a bunch of their videos all the time, and then you might skip like 3 or 4 of their videos in a row sometime, and then like you just don't see them for another year and a half, and then you're like, oh shit, like I forgot, like here they are. It happens to me too, dude. It's really frustrating. Every platform is a bit like that at the moment, and you know, it might be better for them for business, but for creators, it's a bit more challenging for sure. But, you know, c'est la vie is what it is. Is it worth opening Queen 6? Yeah, I think on the final table bubble we should. And here it is. Final table hype of the Super 215 coming in as the chip leader. 1 of 9. Everyone's pretty deep here, frankly. So we've got some time. Gotta stay patient. But we're in a decent spot. So let's make it count. In the satellite, ace 5 is potentially something, but we need the right scenario, basically. Speak out both T's, but the hard part for you will be pronouncing the ch part. Many foreigners can't do it. For Utrecht. Yeah, I don't know what it even sounds like, to be honest. Utrecht. Utrecht. I don't even know what it sounds like, brother. Bounty in play, but we're going to fold. And I think we fold here as well. We are 8 off the money, yeah? As one of the shortest 8, for sure. But we'd love to get a shove in as opposed to call off here. Excuse me. It's like you're gargling in the back of your throat. Utrecht. Utrecht. I've been practicing French a bit, so if it's like French in the back of your tongue, Utrecht. The R in French is I mean, as you know, but as a lot of people won't, instead of the R in English where it's like right on the tip of your tongue, it's made at like the back of your tongue. So it's really hard to get used to, actually. And it's not all the time, and I don't know the rules as to when it is and when it isn't. It's a bit confusing, but nonetheless, it's fun. Gonna open up Queen 7 on the button. It's a fine hand. It's not great, but, you know, we're the chip leader, so that seems fine. Billy Bingo calls. We're going to bet. Check back, I think, on the 5 is good. Interesting river. Hearts miss, some straights miss. Makes it a little less likely they have top pair. But they could definitely have an 8 here. I mean, our hand's not too bad. I kind of wish we didn't have the Queen of Hearts, though, right? Because we're blocking the draws we want them to have. But 7's pretty decent, especially on a 9 river. Thing is, we probably would rather have 6 deuce here without a heart than Queen 7 with a heart. We 3-bet, see a 4-bet all in. 150 bounty is not nothing, but what's the price here? Oof, 2-1 with a bounty. And this is a king's cracker as well. Getting 2-1. If we lose, we're down to 490. Still cover most of the table. I think we have to gamble here with the bounty in play. Good luck, us. Oh, not against aces we don't, though. Damn. That really sucks. Can I send you a link on how to pronounce it? Would really love to hear you try. Yeah, it'll have to be on Discord, though, because it'll time it out in Twitch chat. But I'll try. This is going to be a steal in the bounty, I think. 25, get a seat. I'm in almost last. That's pretty good. Utrecht. 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 It's okay. Could be a long final table. It really could, yeah. Got a battle on our hands. In the satellite here. In the satellite. We're going to need to win a hand against Jamie Reeve. From my perspective, I never knew English people couldn't do the rolling R's. I just can't really, even though I know how it works, I can't really do it myself. Come on, dude. Huge win there with the King 10 to survive. To survive, chat. It's great news. Ace, king, ace, king. We're now in the rest of the field, basically, with our stack, sadly. I think we can click and open here. Fooled under the gun. Don't really want to, but I think I have to. Ace 10, Ace Jack. I don't know who has who covered. Didn't time me out. Yeah, I can't see it. Like on mine, it shows up as stars. See, Muggy? Just star, star, star. Ace Jack beats Ace 10, and we've lost a player. There goes. Down to 8, chat. Down to 8. What word are you trying to say? Utrecht. 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 But I'm going to get a link on Discord as to how to say it. All right, let's see. I have to pause my music. Utrecht. 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 It's tough, man. Not easy. Definitely not easy. Thought he was trying a French word. Yeah, it's a Dutch word. It's, yeah. We are 6 away from a seat to the mini-main here in the satellite. And we are 4 of 8 on the final table, where everyone's kind of tied. We're all bunched up here. We are all in with Queen 10. Do not want a call. Nice. Take it down. 14,000. Fold to the end of the gun open. Queen 6 of spades. Our sound is good, Jamie, for real. Nice. Let's go. Getting there. I am not learning Dutch, though. I'm learning French, man. Je parle maintenant avec une professeure en français. Et j'utilise le français avec lui pour 6 heures chaque semaine. C'est très temps pour moi. C'est beaucoup de temps pour moi. Et je suis content maintenant avec mon français. Mais j'aimerais beaucoup et je voudrais progresser more. Je pense que je voudrais créer le vidéo dans Instagram en français. Deux à trois clips par semaine en français avec une voice-over. Je voudrais parce que les gens aident moi pour improve mon français et aussi le jouer de poker et voir mon vidéo et voilà. Donc I'll make them soon. The 150 bounty in play and ace 10, bro. I think we need to call here, especially with this bounty in play. And we are flipping. What I mean is, like, my opening range is going to be wider with this bounty in play. They know that. They're going to reshove wider, etc. And we do take it down. 150 bounty coming our way. Beautiful stuff. We've still got this short bounty gettable. And in a decent spot, 623. Let's go. Donc, bienvenue et tout le monde à parler français. Et merci pour ton attention. Open, we have an all-in, and then a reshove from Steve-O, which is too much for us to stack off here with King 7. Hopefully the ace-jack just wins, though, but it's not going to. There was outs. It could have been a queen, right? In the satellite, we're 14 of 29. Six left. 6 remain. 388 in bounties. 419 in the prize pool. Call it 800. Great day so far, man. Je dois écrire mon devoir pour mon instructeur ce soir. Je suis fatigué. Je ne veux pas ce soir. Mais je dois. All in snap. We fold. 4 off the money here. Best way to learn at a decent pace. Yeah, it's been decently fast, man. I'm happy with it. Shug 39. I've done maybe like 14, 16 hours with this instructor, and it's, I mean, I feel a lot more confident for sure. But doing like future tense stuff now and, you know, getting more complicated. I'm having more fun with it, and I'm getting better, but it's getting a lot more complicated too. $28. 15 of 28. Let's open the jacks here. Gonna shove on Jamie Reeve because they just basically can't call, and we could still bust here in 21st. So gonna shove in and hope we don't run into aces, and we don't, which is great. To 20,000 and puts us in a nice spot. 3 off the money. Think your IG French content will come way sooner than you think at your pace. That's cool, man. I hope so. Like, the thing is, I can translate with like Google Translate or whatever, and I feel like I can pronounce the words well enough to where it would be watchable, you know? It just takes a little bit of time to like make sure I'm saying what it is I want to say. I feel like pronunciation is probably my best part of French learning, and then reading, and then speaking, and then listening, and then writing, I would guess. How long are the blind levels? I feel like 12, but I don't actually know. Let's see. Yeah, 12 minutes. And in this one, they're probably 5, I'm guessing. 6. 2 off the money. Bonjour. Bonjour. Four, 6. We're all very tied here, chat. 670, 580, 530, 360. We're all very tied. There is 2 very short stacks out there on 4,500 and 2,500, and then also a 6K. So like 3 stacks under 2 blinds. It should end pretty quickly. How good are you at French tenses? Not very good. It's never ending. Yeah, not very good. But my professor was talking about like it's gonna be a fold again. You know, obviously we're learning them as we go, but then also he's kind of the opinion that you're gonna pick them up as you speak with me. So it's not like, oh, just memorize all the tenses of all the verbs. Like we'll just keep working on them, and you'll start to improve as you speak and start to remember that way, as opposed to like writing out huge verb tables or something, you know? So saw a photo of a YouTube guy that I watched in Edinburgh in front of a major castle up on a hill I really want to visit now. It's a cool place, man. Totally would recommend it. It's quite cool. It's one of the most visually striking places. I mean, probably the most visually striking place in the UK. In that you get out of the train station, and it's just like, wow, this place looks several hundred years old. It's pretty amazing. Architecturally, it's beautiful. The flats are amazing too, like just these huge windows. 3 or 4 story flats on every street. It's really beautiful city, man. Really, really nice. Fold the 6 deuce. French is so complicated. Those effing verb tenses, geez. Yeah. My homework tonight, I have to do some future present verbs and some irregular verbs as well. But I don't want to. I'm probably going to have dinner and watch a movie first, you know? Celebrate the victory. Read a book for a while, you know? Do my homework at like 11 p.m. or something. Steve-O goes for the raise. We call to the streets. 8-8-9. We flop a gutter. Not a bad flop to mess around on, though. I think I'm going to... Even against a half-pot bet, doesn't make a lot of sense in this board texture. They snap call the check raise. We'll check here. So we got to get those AirPod Pro 3s with live translation. I'm sure that will make language learning a lot easier. I don't know if it would, man. The thing is, like, you would need to convert it into the language you're trying to learn. So you'd have to convert English into French. And then be thinking in French as you're talking to someone in English. I feel like the AirPod 3s are going to be great for living in another language, but for learning a new one, I don't know how useful they'll be. I could be wrong, though. I don't know. I finally get to hear all the smack my father-in-law speaks of me at dinner. Perfect. He's like, why does this effing guy have his earphones in in like Portuguese? That's funny. On the pure bubble, there's a 2,700 chip stack out there. The ace 3 is going to be a fold, as we are sadly in a bit of a boring spot. 4 of 6, right? A bit of a boring spot here. Oh, it's break in a minute, bro. Don't send us to break 1 off the seat, dude. Doesn't matter. We gotta take the break anyways. I gotta grab a drink. I didn't go up last hour. Hold the jack deuce. All right, so we're gonna watch this highlight on break. recent highlight from YouTube, and then we'll be back in a few minutes. We actually have one more hand. I think a fold is better, though. So yeah, just a couple of minute break. When we come back, we're going to see if we get our seat into the mini main in Birmingham, and then also the Super 215. So Poker Staples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. Stay with me. Oh, don't do it. Come on, let's go. Great hand, chat. We're up to 16 million chips, baby. We got a day 2, chat. Oh, we got a day 2. 109 Sunday party. Starting up. Also going to play the Super 320 at the same time. And we're in action. Let's go to the Kings, and I'll let you know what happens over there. He's going to call Queen 8-4 all diamonds. Let's bet. Did we win yet? In progress. All right, deuce of diamonds. We have a flush. The second nuts. Bet again. We have a bust on an outer table over here. Neo got that squeeze through. We're down to 14 players. We bet again on the turn. They call, and we're going to bet on the river. What's up, Jamie? Cool hair. Thanks, man. You like it? I bleached it and put some toner in like a month and a half ago, maybe. But now the natural hair color's grown out, so it's got a little multicolor vibe going on. Man, it's 8 p.m. here. Now I want to eat pancakes. Seems doable. Twilight of the Beer Gods. Seems doable, man. Take it down. 43-6. 5-7 of spades. Call. Against Royal Flush. It's not a great hand, but it's good enough to call for cheap. And we go to a flop of Queen, Queen 5. 1 spade. Just call here. 5-7. It looks more exciting than it is. We have queens and 7s with a 5 kicker. But we do have more outs for a full house, but that's not super interesting, I would say, in this spot. This is going to be a tough hand at some point here, probably. Hopefully they just check and they give up, but they bet 728 on the turn. I think for us, it's pretty clear we should call again, right? We don't block the straight draws, the 6-8, the 6-9, the 8-9 suited. We don't block any of the heart draws, right? We have more outs to a full house. We have a good bluff catcher here with our 5-7, but it is bluff catching. They're saying that they have a queen, or they're value betting a hand like kings or aces, or jacks or 10s, and are deciding to check back the river. So we'll call. We do make a full house on the 5. And tough spot. I mean, I think the default is call. We've got the second full house here with a 5. It's hard to make a full house with a queen. And this is an opponent that is capable of bluffing for sure. But they can just have a queen. They can just have a queen. And we would lose a big pot. So it's a tough one, but like math-wise, sort of knowing our opponent is capable of bluffing, I think we should call. We shouldn't call if they like jam, though. That would be a mistake, I'd say. Giving us a terrible price. And they do go for the jam, and I think we should just fold. We can have a queen here. And so for them to go bet jam, it's just it doesn't make any sense for us to call. So we're out. Up to the 320, we flop 2 pair against Failzin. Just going to check raise. We would love to get it all in for their bounty. Hopefully they have a king. Or worse would be better, obviously, but, you know. Hopefully not king queen. King jack would be fine. Ace king would be fine. King deuce would be great. But they fold. All right. 71,000 in the 320. That was good. Tamanov goes for the min raise under the gun, and I think we should probably play this for a 3-bet again. I mean, you can flat here too, but I think a 3-bet is better. We will be forced to call off against Tamanov as we lose a player on the other table. So that'll make us down to 11, which is a pay jump, up to 422 cash now. We were willing to get it all in against Tamanov specifically, and Chris probably, but against a 4-bet, we would fold. Same thing. Wow. Look at the flop in the 320, man. Look at the flop. We have quads. I think probably the best way to make money here is check. This player in the blinds is the most likely player to have a 6, and we know that they don't have a 6 because we have both of them, right? And we would love people to catch up and make like straights, for example. If they have like a 9-10 or something like that, allow them to make a big hand, essentially. If this player has a hand like 8 somehow, which they don't, but pretend they could have it, we're going to get all the money from that hand anyways, right? So we're not costing ourselves anything by checking here. And when they lead out, we're just going to call. And basically try and tell a story that either we have an overpair here, or we have like an ace high that wants to show down, essentially. Or an ace 8 or an 8-9 suited or something like that. So we go to the turn, 3 ways. Juji Gatame calls third, which is surprising. Can call again. I just don't really know what this player has, right? But call. Quads, good. Flush, no good. Unlucky for them, man. $112.
We won a ticket, chat.
Coming.
We have won a ticket. That serves me right for leaving early, Bree. All right. We got our 150-pound ticket into the Birmingham mini main. Excellent news, dude. Excellent news. Oh, wow. Johnny saved my streak. Thanks, Johnny. I was about to run out of my Duolingo streak. Like 550 days. Still on the final table here, 4 of 6. Let's get it done. Got the second mini main ticket, day 1A gamble. Here I come. Let's go, PGD. Let's go. Jay Brownie 76. Things are good, man. How are you? Live in America. My father-in-law refuses to learn English. He tells me I should learn Portuguese. I would love to be able to actually communicate with him in real time. Word. Worth trying with the AirPods. I'm curious how it works. Let me know. Let me know how it works, man. 7-8 suited. I think we peel, especially probably covering 2 people in this pot. It's a really nice flop 'em hand, but we swing and a miss. Swing and a miss, chat. Check fold. Excuse me. Excuse me again, chat. Fold 6-8. This is not good. Not good enough.
Jack 9 offsuit. It's decent. It's good enough to play in position here for sure. We do cover 2 opponents on our left, so it's nice to have that power to be able to get these bounties. But at the same time, we are trying to win the tournament here, not just survive to 4th place, for example. So we'll call and then fold. I'm a bit burnt, chat. You burnt? You guys a little burnt out? I'm a little burnt, man. I got sick a few weeks back, dude, and I've still got like a remnant of a little bit of a cough. Everything else is fine, but still a little beat down, you know? Just a tiny bit beat down. Looking forward to big long sleep tonight. Not a lot to do here with 4-6 of hearts, I don't think. You could just get into a macho, check raise, but just don't think it's a great idea. Okay, brother, I'm around lurking. Good luck on the final table. I'm going to go concentrate to see if I can bully out a win. Talk later. All right, man. Good luck to you as well. Look, kid. Ship it in for Billy Bingo. Takes it down, double black, no call. Moving on. 6-3 is a fold as well.
Is it normal to not even have one min cash in a few sessions in a row? Definitely possible, right? What does it pay? 7%, 17% of the field. Let's just say 20% on example, right? So you're going to cash 1 in 5 if you're an average player. So what are the odds that you don't cash, say, 10 in a row? It'd be 0.8 to the power of 10, I think. We don't fold here with ace queen O. We're all in. Good luck us. Ugh, against queens. Ace! Hit it. GG, guys. GG in 6th place. 806.56 is our score. So 80%, right? 0.8 times 0.8. I think we're measuring the likelihood that you don't cash 2 in a row. Equals 64% of the time. Times 0.8. This is 51% of the time. So half the time you're going to go 0 for 3, right? Times 0.8. This is 4. 41% of the time you're going to go 0 for 4 times 0.8. 32% for 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. So about 11% of the time, you're going to go 0 for 10 if you're an average player. That's actually a little higher than I would have thought. So it's not abnormal, you know? It depends what a session is for you, right? That's 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Sometimes you're going to play 15 tournaments in a row without cashing 3.5% of the time. So like 1 in 30 times. If 15 tournaments is a session for you, which for a lot of people it's more than a session, you know, like approximately 2 times a year if you play every Sunday, you know, a little bit less than 2 times a year, you're going to brick everything as an average player. So it's not very abnormal, right? Like it's not common, but it's not abnormal. PSR, welcome back, brother. I finished reading Babel, by the way. Gonna watch some reviews, YouTube videos later without spoiling it. Don't like the way how she brought the message in the end, but that might be how she intended it would change things. Interesting. Word, Muggy. I hope you find fulfillment from your reviews. Chat, that's it for me, dude. I'll see you all after Birmingham, dude. We are going to the UK for the Party Poker Tour in Birmingham, the 11th to the 19th of October. So if you want to play some live poker with me, feel free to come and hang out. It should be good fun. And I'll be back online the Sunday following that series. So big thanks, everyone, for your love and support here on the channel. I appreciate you all. Thank you, as always, to Rebecca for all she does for this channel and the support that she gives me as well and making all of this happen. And thanks to all of you. See you all very soon. Thanks so much. Till